Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet?
And like everyone else. GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. We've got Johnson. Whiteside is out there with Andre Kirilenko. And it's Caldwell in at the 2 guard.
And fantastic work from Brand. You see how polished and comfortable he is inside.
Pass to Rice. To the paint. Here's Whiteside. And it's spammed in by Whiteside.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Here's Allen. Can be up top. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee.
Not the tallest or most athletic big, but Brand using the smarts to get to the line. He can beat you with his mind.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Elton Brand.
A double-double threat and superb defender. Brand is exactly what you want from your big man.
And so Brand nails both of them.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Johnson. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Kirilenko the pass to Caldwell. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And for the Grizzlies, they come in off a good outing against Dallas. Allen's shot is off.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
Kirilenko kicks to Rice. Pass to Johnson. Here's Rice. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Marcus Camby.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Allen, that's good.
Allen is lights out as a three-point shooter. Love how fast his release is. Staple gun quick.
And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented. Different from just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball shifts and cutting.
Well, Magic is simply that good and that smooth. Even while being fouled, he gets it up and down.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the night. And the Bucks making a change here.
You know, the combination of size, speed, and length that Johnson has, really pretty unique for a point guard.
Here's Bing. Bounce pass, Holiday. Allen left side. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Pass to Bing. Lets the 3 fly. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Johnson kicks to Rice. Here's Caldwell. From deep, Johnson. Rebound, Canby. Allen passes to Bing. And here's Brand. Pass to Bing. Brand, a screen on Johnson. 4 on the shot clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Outside Holiday. They get the rebound. And finished off by Brand.
Brand with the board and hoop. He's a monster on that glass.
Over to the wing. Johnson kicks to Kirilenko. Back to Johnson. Hits it from three-point range. Johnson's got 8 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Holiday. Allen outside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Allen's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, you know, he makes offense look so easy. Allen, really gifted.
Back to Johnson. There's the steal. Outside Holiday. Here's Bing. Covered by Johnson. Here's Allen. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 7.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Well, you look at these teams, evenly matched, similar capabilities. That makes for exciting games. We'll see if that's the case tonight.
The new group. And how about we check the numbers for Magic Johnson? Hamilton outside. Memphis moving that ball around. Where, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Dentley.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now here's Terry. Pass to Houston. Let's go. Good on the jump shot.
That's Houston's sweet spot now, knocking jumpers down off the catch.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Here's Bing. Yep, that one goes in there.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Bing, following the score by Memphis. Here's Dentley, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Down low. Here's Brown, and it's denied. Reddick against Hamilton. Pass to Bing. Here's Dentley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
So, Clark, as the season is drawing to a close, younger players might be feeling the mental fatigue of the totality of the season right now.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about that. And that's where team leadership comes into play. Your veteran players, not only in words, but an example, can help young players properly approach this segment of the season. What they do and how they say what they say is really important for the older, more experienced guys to help the younger players navigate this stretch. There's never any question about how hungry Adrian Dantley is for his next shot. He's constantly looking for opportunities to score the ball for his team.
So he gets them both.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
And it's Terry with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. Hamilton outside. Drains the three-pointer.
It's nice seeing Hamilton knock down the three ball. Not just a threat from the mid-range. That's his strength. But he can shoot it from anywhere.
Pass to Bing. Willis with a screen on Terry. Willis, the pass to Dantley. 6 to shoot. That one wide left.
Operating from mid-range. That's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Now Terry. They set the pick. Pass to Houston. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Dantley. The 8-footer. That misses off the backboard.
He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
Terry in the corner. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Memphis out in front, leading by a point. And we'll be back with you right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got Andre Kirilenko. Also Khalil Ware out there. And it's Johnson in at the point. Now here's Payton. He had 15 points last out. Offensive rebound. Ran. No good with the layup. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And the basket by Caldwell.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
that's good from Ray Allen.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
Now here's Johnson. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Johnson draws the double. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one is on Holiday.
You know, guys, you got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
And that one misses. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And the second free throw, good. Bucks trail by 4. Pass to Allen. The 19-foot shot. The rebound by Johnson. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here.
Perfect timing on the rejection there. This is the type of defense Brand can play.
Here's Caldwell. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Johnson can't hit. For Milwaukee, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And Holiday kicks to Payton. Pass to Allen. There's the triple. And again, the Bucks miss.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Johnson. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. Averaging about 15 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. Well, you know that he can put points up in a hurry, and he leads this team in scoring.
Yeah, you know, I think he's got a great sense of how to keep their offense going and being productive. If somebody else is having an off night, and he kind of steps in and fills the gap.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there. That is good offense, unselfish play.
Bucks trail by 8. Payton passes to Allen. Camby with it. Still scoreless. Lets it go from 11. No good from Brand. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Caldwell. 5 points in the game over Allen. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And Holiday kicks to Allen. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 3rd assist on the night. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Second in blocks, and they're in the top half of the league in fewest turnovers per game. With a little more focus, I think they could find themselves in the top 10.
And you brought up their ranking in blocks. They commit those big bodies down low, Greg, and don't let any shot go unchallenged inside. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Caldwell. Launches it. The Grizzlies with another miss.
You know, his touchness has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Now, here's Johnson. He's got 8. Oh, the advantage of size out of the backcourt. Magic Johnson.
Yeah, watching Johnson exert his will down low now, using his height and quick release quite well inside.
Pass to Allen. Now Payton. Nothing on the board. Clock at 6. Brand sets a screen for Holiday. Offline with his 3. Memphis leading by 5. Kirilenko the pass to Johnson. Shoots from 14. Rebound, Milwaukee. Camby's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now, here's Payton. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. You better keep your hands up if you've been playing with these guys over the past month, because if you're open, they'll find you. And you look at Payton, 3rd in assists and a great leader.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And here comes your forward.
With a whole new lineup now. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. You look at the Grizzlies. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run. And, of course, Milwaukee, right now, quite a ways down below.
And I think for Milwaukee, they have clear goals in this final month. Time to secure a spot in the play-in because that's their ticket into the playoffs.
Dantley. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. To the inside. Here's Kirilenko. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Bing. He averages about 5 points a game. Pass to Willis. Here's Bing. Terry covering. And shot on the way. Bing can't hit. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Houston, the pass to Terry. Inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Nader, the pass to Reddick. To the middle. Here's Willis, and it's Willis finishing it off.
And he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff.
Guys, some pride bubbling up right there. He wasn't about to be outshone.
Now here's Terry. Hasn't made one yet. Over Bing. And the Grizzlies check on 2 more.
And that Terry jumper there, that's the shot capable of doing a lot of damage on the spot up or the pull up. Terry's got a great eye for that shot.
Here's Dantley. And Brown pulls it down.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And Hamilton gets it to go on the assist by Brown. Hamilton's got 5.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And it's out of bounds. Well, they see it was last touch by Brown.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Willis, the pass to Bing. Here's Dantley. To halt the run, and no good on the last second attempt this time. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Grizzlies lead by 14. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Milwaukee Bucks. And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games, but what I really like were back-to-back titles.
Yeah, I know a little something about that too, Shaq. I know it's pretty sweet.
Well, it sure is nice to see you guys agreeing about something for a change. Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Grizzlies.
They're breaking at every opportunity, which we are seeing across the league, Shaq.
Yeah, once the defense is set in half court, it's tougher to score.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You have to like what we're seeing from Ray Allen.
no problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And the Grizzlies leading by 14. We've got Allen. Holiday out there with Elton Brand. And it's Camby. And it's Payton in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Excellent defense from Holiday pays off with the steal. And it starts a successful fast break.
So it's the Grizzlies now after the basket by Milwaukee. Pass to Caldwell. Right side against Camby. 5 on the clock. Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Camby. Camby's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Allen outside. Now here's Payton. Covered by Johnson. The shot by Payton, no good. Memphis has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Rice kicks to Johnson. Whiteside dishes to Johnson. Whiteside sets the pick for Johnson. Back to Whiteside. Stolen by Camby. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Pass to Allen. Now here's Camby. And stolen by Whiteside. Down low for the finish. That one goes. Count it. Kirilenko's got the lead up to 14 now for the Grizzlies. The Bucks shooting under 40% all in all for the game. To the paint. Here's Brand. The basket good off the assist from Allen. Brand's got 8.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Let's take a look at the teams that have done a great job of converting turnovers into points since the All-Star break. In third, the Grizzlies.
And since the break, we've seen them ambush their opponents with that attacking brand of defense. And boy, have they reaped the rewards offensively.
Johnson. Pass to Caldwell. A three-pointer is right on target. Caldwell's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, if they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
For 3. Rice, no good. And so Allen will bring it up for Milwaukee. Down by 15. Holiday, no one around him. Off target with his 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum will tell the NBA players who weren't born in the United States we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you guys.
crossing over the border. Allie, we thank you very much. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Checked in for Whiteside. Bucks trail by 18. Peyton passes to Allen. The Bucks working the ball around. And again, the Bucks miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Caldwell. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson.
3 points.
Johnson's got 4 assists in the game. Peyton passes to Allen. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Allen's got 16 points.
That's the response from Allen, a 3 at the other end.
Johnson kicks to Rice. Going inside, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Allen, that's good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Now here's Allen. He's got 19. Camby sets the screen for Peyton. And the 3 off target.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Caldwell passes to Johnson, and Ray Allen gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Clark, you're so familiar with the college game. What's the biggest adjustment for guys coming into the pros?
I think the strength of the NBA players, Kevin, and the pace of play, and then also the number of games. I mean, that's just a lot more than what you see in college, and how you go about preparing for that type of schedule, that type of physical talent, that type of physical wear and tear is something that no college player is usually ready to handle until he goes through it.
Got a second, so we'll bring up a list of shooting guards that have been red hot at the free throw line over the past month. You look at Allen, the best in the NBA. You put him on the line, and it's nearly automatic. And, of course, Rip Hamilton doing just as much.
We've gotten used to seeing a lot of terrific free throw shooters from the two-guard ranks, but even so, it shouldn't take away from what these players have been able to do up there.
Yeah, I don't care what their position is, guys. I mean, they deserve a bunch of credit for those numbers. Each one of them is just so clutch. Foul line.
Now, here's Reddick. Rip Hamilton missing his last shot. Reddick surveying the D. Here's Payton. Here's Willis. And it's blocked. Here's Houston driving to the basket. And he uses the glass on the layup. Houston's got 9 points. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Memphis.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really that ball. I love seeing teams staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Now, here's Johnson. He's got 10. Brown with a screen on Payton. Johnson can't get it to go. Bucks trail by 19. Pass to Reddick. To the inside. To the right side. Johnson outside. The screen from Brown. Hamilton outside. Reddick with the rebound. And here's Reddick. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Outside, Payton. Looking to get it going. The Grizzlies pull it in. Ware's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help go about it.
Now here is Hamilton. 5 points in the game. Houston can't get it to go.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Dantley. The Grizzlies pull it in. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Inside. Defends the pass. 23 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Payton. Now Reddick. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Dantley. Misses and the dry spell continues. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Grizzlies out in front, up 19, and will return shortly. And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers talking to his team from his huddle.
Hey, guys, we need a run right here. Come on now. You're right there. You're right there.
And sensing the need to string together more baskets, Doc Rivers giving his team a little pep talk.
Yeah, he's going after the momentum. I mean, Doc sees an opportunity here for them to put their stamp on this game.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, Andre Kirilenko is out there with Whiteside. Then it's Magic Johnson. And it's Caldwell in the shooting guard position. Now, here's Payton. Shoots over Johnson. Payton's shot is off. And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Here's Kirilenko, and the rejection by Brand. Payton looking it over. Pass to Holiday. And here is Allen. The shot from the low post is good. Allen's got 21 in the game.
You know, guys, we often talk about players when they get hot, you just can't stop them. Allen, too athletic there, and too good a shooter, too.
Johnson dishes to Whiteside. Pass to Caldwell. Here's Rice. The 3. Good on the triple.
Love the no-hesitation shot release of Glenn Rice. You see the confidence he has, and for good reason.
And here is Payton. Nobody near Allen. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Allen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Rice, no good. Bucks trail by 15. To the middle. Here's Holiday. Misses from short range. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. That one good for 2. And 12 points for Johnson.
The energy Magic brings to his offensive game is undeniable. His passion and joy playing, palpable. No way for the to keep up with him there.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Allen surveying the D. Here's Payton. Brand trying to free himself up. Payton, that's good.
It's really one of the key shots in Payton's arsenal. That little floater over the top.
Whiteside sets the pick for Johnson. No good on the three. And so Allen will bring it up for Milwaukee. Here's Payton. Johnson with the block.
Tell you what, the long arms and great wingspan of Johnson, well used and suited for the shot denied.
Now, here's Johnson. Here's Whiteside. Milwaukee with the rebound. Camby's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Holiday, the pass to Payton. Pass to Allen from the arc. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Here's Caldwell. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Camby. Camby's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Brand. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Kirilenko's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Johnson. Over to the left wing. Shots good by Rice. Rice has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Grizzlies.
You've got to love the way he's scoring it tonight. Very efficient.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And here's Holiday. At the elbow, it's Brand. And it's Brand with the jam.
Love watching Brand slam it down. Powerful throwdown.
Memphis has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Rice, good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Johnson's got his 6th assist on the night.
Boy, he's looked unstoppable this half. Maybe he got a little pep talk over the break.
Now here's Allen. From deep three-point territory. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Johnson with it. To the left wing. Rice passes to Caldwell. No good from outside. Bucks trail by 19. Here's Holiday. Got it to go off the glass.
Boy, that'll get his teammates on their feet. Holiday wrapping the defender in a bow and dropping him off.
Timeout called by Coach Isolo. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Present our player of the game, Glenn Rice.
Sensational game for him in terms of shooting efficiency. He's taken nothing but high percentage shots. That's how he's managed to hit over 60% from the field. I mean, making just about everything he's looked at.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Now Johnson. Right side, a screen on Payton. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. They get Marcus Camby.
First team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Hassan Whiteside. 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Whiteside. And both free throws good from Whiteside. Bucks trail by 19. To the inside. Oh, what a finish.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Here's Caldwell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tosses it up. Not that time. It won't go. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Bucks. Basket is good.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance toward the Grizzlies.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
And I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. Now here is Holiday. Payton, right side. Johnson rips down the board. .41 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it doesn't go. And Milwaukee has possession. Down by 15. Allen outside. And Whiteside sends it back.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. And now we present the player of the game, Glenn Rice.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our Doris Howard. Excited are you? You for this. Front court matchup we have in front of us tonight. Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. And it's Dumars in at the 2.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
Here's Dumars. Pass to Rodman. Here's Arenas. And out of bounds. The Stars will have it. Here's Heinrich. Outside Adebayo. Williams looking around. Back to Adebayo. Rodman with a rebound. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Arenas. Over to the wing. And Malone gets it to go.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Here's Heinrich. Here's McGrady. Fires from deep. It doesn't go front.
He probably thought he was going to that one.
Just over a minute and a half in. And the shot goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's McGrady. Pass to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jokic. And rejected. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
And here are the stars now. The Pacers making their last shot. Here's McGrady. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big-time play.
Here's Dumars. Marion passes to Rodman. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Arenas. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Now a timeout called by the Stars. And for Coach Rick Carlisle, this third stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
While we have a chance, let's look at the most reliable big men at the free throw line in the past 10 games. Bam Adebayo is second.
A great foul shooter. Here's a big you can't just hack at because he'll make you pay at the line. Plus, he gets you in foul trouble.
Here's Jokic. 8 points in the last timeout. Adebayo feeling it out a bit. Pass to Heinrich. Now Williams. Here's the 3. Rodman with a rebound. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Spins. Here's Dumars from downtown. Adebayo grabs the board.
That's their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Here's Heinrich. Yet to see a basket. And here's Jokic outside. Counted from distance.
I mean, with his three-point shooting, Jokic is able to draw opposing bigs out on the perimeter. That opens up driving lanes for him and his teammates.
Here's Arenas. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Boston.
This is just fun. Teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Williams. Pass to McGrady. 5 to shoot. Nashville needs to get off a shot. Yep, that one goes. Adebayo's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Arenas. He's got 5. Drives to the hoop. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Indiana leading. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Adebayo finds Williams. Pass to McGrady. Shot clock at 5. Here's Heinrich. Goes up on the wing. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
There's a screen. Pass to Dumars. From 9 feet out, the Stars pull in the rebound. This their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season. Heinrich passes to Adebayo. Outside, Williams. Here's McGrady. 5 points in the game. The 17-footer. Here's Jokic. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
And timeout called. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
On the court,
The Stars end up going with a whole new group. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first. Thomas outside. Pass to Sharman. Here's Randolph. And he jams it home with authority.
Okay, Zebo, he doesn't have much of a vertical, but he can still throw it down.
Here's Stackhouse. Right now averaging 6 a game. Who poked away. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Serbia, pass to Stackhouse. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? to Randolph. To the wing, right side. Second chance effort, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Well, that's assertiveness right there. And you could tell Zach Randolph ready to fire on the catch.
Ibaka with a screen on Thomas. Smith no good. Here's Sharman. Still without a bucket. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Bill Sharman, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And that's good as he hits both shots.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Here's Stackhouse. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Indiana ahead, leading by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. We've got Walker, and it's Thomas in at the point guard. To the inside, here's Randolph, and that one is stuffed right through.
What a pretty use of the pick and roll by Zach Randolph. This ability to make plays in that circumstance, so important.
Ibaka with a screen on Walker, lets it fly. Second shot opportunity, and Ibaka lays it up and in.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Now here's Thomas. He's scoreless. The offensive rebound. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Zach Randolph understands he's in the final stages of his career. He's been a journeyman, and he's got to serve now as a mentor for his younger teammates.
Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Heinrich passes to Williams. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Pass to McGrady. 6 on the shot clock. 4-3. Indiana with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Sharman, the pass to Arenas. The bank shot, no good. The Stars have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to McGrady. He shoots. Randolph grabs the miss.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Here's Arenas. There's the triple. Williams grabs the board. From outside the arc. With the putback. It's good on the putback. Ibaka's got his second basket of the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Down low. Here's Malone. Ooh, good finish at the rack off a slick feed. And the Pacers lead by 7.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Pass to Rodman. Right wing. With a 9-footer. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Malone's got 10 points in the game.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Here's Heinrich. Jokic in the post. And there's the rejection. And so it looks like the Stars will retain possession here. Timeout called, Nashville. Just 4 to shoot. Here's McGrady. Pass to Heinrich. Here's McGrady. Adebayo finds Jokic. With 1 on the clock. Oh, what a slam from the big man Jokic.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame him.
Arenas passes to Malone. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Malone's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Pass to Jokic. Now Williams. Back to Jokic. The rebound by Malone.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And here are the Stars now, after Indiana picked up the 3 with their last shot. Jokic with it. He's got 7. Here's McGrady. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Heading now into the final stages of the regular season. How excited are you for the playoffs, Doris?
BA, I absolutely cannot wait. This is always a long season, and there's a little bit of time left, but boy, can you feel the anticipation.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. so he hits both.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle.
Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Moment here to see the numbers for him.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Indiana leading by 10. Here's Dumars. No points so far. Pass to Rodman. And stolen by Adebayo. Here's Heinrich. Here's McGrady. He's got 7. 5 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Jokic finishing through the D.
Individually, he's trying to lift the team. You've got to love the effort, but thus far, not getting over the top.
Pass to Malone. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And Williams has got the ball here for Nashville. A 12-point game.
And think about this. That game was really a coin toss. They were fortunate to have survived and picked up the win.
Well, perhaps just knowing that they can pull out a close game, the next time they're in that challenge, they can go in with a ton of confidence.
Now here's Thomas. Here's Dumars. Still no points.
First half, 2 minutes.
Adebayo grabs the board. Nashville has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
Yeah, even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Here's Thomas, following the score by Nashville. The three is up. Adebayo grabs the board. And for Nashville, they're shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. And the basket by Stackhouse. Stackhouse has got his second basket on the night.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Indiana leading by 8. Thomas outside. Pass to Dumars. Jacks up a 3. This is another. He's 0 for 4.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First trip to the line for him here.
Jerry Stackhouse. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So both teams making some changes here. Both good from the line that time.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Pass to Sharman. Here's Randolph. Shoots from the block. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
Now here's Smith. No points yet. Here's Zerbiak. Over to the left wing. Nashville, no good that time either. And here's Thomas. It's good. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And the first half now in the books. It's the Pacers up 8. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hello and welcome back. With a deficit.
Well, they obviously love the three-point shot, but tonight it does not love them back.
You know what, Kenny? When you love something and it doesn't love you back, time to move on.
Hold on. Let me write that down. And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
You look at Nashville. They've played okay, but unfortunately, that's not getting you into the playoffs. They were hoping to take the next step this year. That led to a lot of frustration for everybody. Their fans are hangry. They wanted to eat.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Indiana leading by 8. They've got Bam Adebayo. He's out there with Nikola Jokic. And it's Heinrich in at the 1. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Arenas has got 12.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And for Indiana, and it's Marion in at the small forward position. Indiana shooting about 60% for the game. Here's Arenas. Here's Malone. Nails the baby. 16 points for him.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Here's McGrady. He's got 9. Jokic, no good.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
It's rebounded by Nashville. Now Williams. Heinrich passes to McGrady. From 15 feet away. And that one's good.
This guy can really make it happen from the mid-range.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Dumars passes to Arenas. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Arenas has got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
And the Stars call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Pass to McGrady. Jokic the screen. Clock at 6. Shot on the wing. Indiana with a rebound. Rodman's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Arenas. To the paint. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Jalen Williams. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
The line for the Pacers, Moses Malone at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Got a piece of it. Pass to Arenas. Takes the 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Now here's Jokic. He's guarded closely. Not going to go that time. Indiana leading by 14. Arenas passes to Marion. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
McGrady gets some space and parries the jumper. McGrady's got 6 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. He's checked in for Nashville.
Substitution on the court.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Arenas. He's got 14. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Pass to McGrady. Here's Heinrich. No made baskets yet. Here's McGrady. The three ball. Indiana with a rebound. Malone's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dumars misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
McGrady shot is off.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1-3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
And that one's good. Dumars.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now here's Adebayo. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's McGrady. The rebound by Malone.
Boy, he's trying to give this team a spark, but the buckets simply will not go down.
Pass to Arenas. Here's the pick. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
Pacers leading by 17. Here's Dumars. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Pass to Malone. Inside, deflects the pass. Outside, Williams. Here's McGrady. The 3. Indiana with a rebound. Malone's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Arenas. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Nashville has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Adebayo passes to Heinrich. Outside Adebayo. With the drive. And finished off by Adebayo.
Look at the big man move. I love seeing Adebayo attack the basket and be rewarded for it.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. .114 left in the third quarter. Sharman, the pass to Arenas. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. And it's Capella with the jam.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella. And he's got a lot of them.
Smith. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. 51 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Arenas passes to Randolph. That one falls. Randolph's got 10.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
And how about Ibaka getting off the floor for that dunk? What a great finish.
Here's Arenas. 20 points for him. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Arenas has got 22.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
The shot by Stackhouse, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Arenas. Here's Sharman, puts up a 3. The shot won't fall. And so it's Indiana out in front by 19 going into the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Smith, and it's Jokic in at the 5. With the fadeaway. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And the Joker, one of the most efficient mid-range shooters in basketball, seems like he just doesn't miss.
Outside Walker. They set the pick to the inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Jokic in the post. He's against Capella, and the basket by Jokic.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside. I got yours, I got yours.
Thomas outside. Pass to Sharman. Takes a 3. Zerbiak grabs a miss. The Stars shooting about 43% on this one. Down low. Lets it fly. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Capella, screen on Smith. A shot from the high post. Thomas misses.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Inside. Oh, deflected. Capella against Smith. Pass to Zerbiak. Just 5 on the clock. Jokic screen. Free throw line jumper. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Thomas. Capella, screen on Smith. Here's Thomas. And Indiana misses again.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Zerbiak, the pass to Jokic. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got rebound number 7 tonight. Walker passes to Sharman. Pass to Thomas. Here's Rodman. Smith passes to Zerbiak. Back to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Oakley. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Oakley's got his first 2 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Capella, screen on Smith. Here's Thomas for 3. The Stars pull in the rebound.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Now here's Smith to the paint. Here's Oakley. Lays it up and banks it in. Oakley's gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to Sharman. To the inside. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Walker sets a screen. Thomas against Smith. And Indiana misses again.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Jokic passes to Smith. Jokic with a screen on Walker. The 3, Smith. Indiana with a rebound. Rodman's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Walker. Misses off the right iron. Now the Stars with it. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Now here's Jokic, tightly guarded. The lead now in single digits. 17 points for Nikola Jokic.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Thomas passes to Sharman. Here's Capella. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
And the Stars call time here. teams will make substitutions. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to hear the Stars coach going over their plan during the break. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is fun, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's McGrady. Outside Jokic. 6 to shoot.
Yeah, initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And he drops the first. And Jokic drops them both. Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny. So development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the electronics to train smarter. And it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
Oh, it's off target. Pacers leading by 11. Here's Arenas. There's a screen. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Here's Jokic. It's stolen away. Here's Malone, covered by Jokic. Clock at 6. 3 on 3. That's it. 19 left in the final quarter. Here's Arenas. Williams defending. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pacers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one, passing the ball.
Just trust each other to take the right shots.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. The free ball is down.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Heinrich. Jokic the screen. Williams fires. And yes, sir. Matching three-pointers. Wow. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And time to present our player of the game.
little bittersweet for the guys who have already said they're going to retire. We're going to miss them.
Yeah, it can lead to some emotional farewell games. And if the guy's a star, even the opposing fans may celebrate his career on that night.
And the Houston Rockets starting 5. Devin Booker out there with Dyson Daniels. Then there's Artest. Then it's Al Harrington. And it's Chamberlain in at the 5. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Houston Rockets. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
And two teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
It's good on the putback.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now here's Frazier. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Here's Olajuwon. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, I don't know if he needed the fadeaway, but the points count all the same.
Down low, Chamberlain. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Here's Cooper. Pass to Olajuwon. Chamberlain with the block. Daniels against Baylor. Chamberlain the pass to Daniels. Artest kicks to Booker. Chamberlain with a screen on Cooper. Booker with no one around sinks the triple.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
Frazier the pass to Olajuwon. Shoots over Chamberlain. Olajuwon's shot is good. Olajuwon's got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Chamberlain with a screen on Baylor. Good on the three-point shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And, Greg, these boys veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future. And they've already shown they can make a major impact.
Shot clock at 6. Olajuwon's shot is good.
Well, it sure didn't take him much time to heat up. Aggressive start.
Chamberlain with a screen on Cooper. For 3. Booker. Miami grabs the miss. Up top, Frazier. This game we saw him score 13. And stolen by Chamberlain. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. The Heat trail by 4. Daniels with the steal. Pass to Chamberlain. Harrington up top. Outside Daniels. Houston moving the ball around. Another miss by Houston.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's Olajuwon, guarded by Chamberlain. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Gasol's checked in for the Heat. Marley comes in for Cooper. Frazier. He has yet to score. Baylor kicks to Gasol. And another shot. Baylor gets the bucket.
Wow, what you can do when you're that strong and graceful. Just tremendous game for a big man. And, of course, Baylor converts a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Now here's Booker. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got once a game. On the bucket.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
Pass to Marley. Now here's Gasol. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Booker left side. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Pass to Baylor. Over Daniels. It's rebounded by Mikan.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Paul Gasol.
There's little the 6'10" George Mikan doesn't do on the floor. He does lots of scoring. He hauls in rebounds. Everything you could ask of a big man.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Here's Howell, covered by Smith. Howell with the bucket.
Several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Outside Williams. Pass to Smith. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
Well, those are the kinds of performances you hope carry over into some momentum.
Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Old. Off target from outside. Leading by 6. Left side Suggs. Here's Mikan. Some solid defense from Gasol. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here. And that one drops for him.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Pass to Mikan. Suggs is the glass to finish the layup. And the Rockets lead by 6.
Yeah, finessing his way around down low. Suggs found an opening for the score.
For 3, Smith. The shot, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Rockets leading by 6. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Suggs. A 3-pointer, no good. To the paint, Dang kicks to Marley. Ole passes to Gasol. Shot, he'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Miami shooting their first free throws of the evening. Free throw drops for Gasol. Both free throws good from Gasol. And that does it for the first quarter. Rockets lead by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Houston.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And they've also been pressuring the ball tonight. You don't get this many steals without making an effort there.
Taking a look at the Rockets. There with Buck Williams. Then it's Dyson Daniel. And it's Smith. And it's Dosunmu in at the 2 guard. Baylor, he's checked in for the Heat. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Now here's Marley. Following the miss by Smith. Here's Elijah. It's rebounded by Houston. Chamberlain got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Williams. Horace Grant, who's checked in for Luol Deng. The Rockets also changing it up. Carrington comes in for Buck Williams. And it's Devin Booker in for Dosunmu. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Smith, no luck.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Frazier scanning the floor. Shot clock at 5. Here's Al Harrington grabs the board. Houston leading by 4. J.R. Smith on the wing. Back to Daniels. And here's Booker from the arc. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
And you can see how quick Booker is to react. No hesitation on that jump shot.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any 2-guard out there.
We know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
And the Rockets with possession here, following the 3 by Miami. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Frazier outside. Pass to Elijah. Rockets with the rebound. Chamberlain got 5 rebounds tonight. Booker, right side. Again, the miss by Booker. And so it's Frazier. He'll bring it up for Miami. 4-point game. Back to Marley. Elijah on inside. Harrington on him.
Such a graceful player. Around there for that rebound. The skill to send that one home.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. The Heat making a switch here. Cooper's checked in. Artests, he's checked in for the Rockets.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Elijah on dishes to Frazier. Booker against Cooper. Here's Olajuwon, and he hits it to tie the game up. Olajuwon's got 12 points in the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
It's the bucket.
But here's the problem. Now, no one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Still without a basket. He gets that one.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And he gets it to go. Chamberlain got 4 points this quarter.
And he's done as much as they could have hoped for.
Frazier, the pass to Cooper. The 11-footer. The shot by Baylor, no good. Houston's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. For 3, Booker. Miami grabs the miss.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Against. Here's Elijah. Harrington with the rebound. Harrington's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Booker kicks to Daniels. The 3, that's good from Booker on the assist by Daniels. And it's a 5-point. So Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Chance now to take a look at some numbers for Devin Booker. The Heat trail by 5. Here's Gasol, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
The wherewithal from Gasol there, nailing the shot despite the tough defense all over.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
1.
And Gasol is a guy who can do a multitude of things well. I mean, he scores it, rebounds it, passes it, just an all-around talent.
Now, here's Dosunmu. Scoreless thus far. Here's Mikan. He's defended by Gasol. Mikan, no good.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Cole passes to Gasol. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And the long arms of Gasol wreaking havoc on the D. They don't know what to do with him when he's going up with a shot.
And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Houston Rockets. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
Here's Gasol following the score by Houston. 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Heat. Outside Artest. And they'll get another chance. Clock at 4. Tries again. And it's Miami with the rebound. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Ole. He's guarded by Williams. Gasol screen takes the 3. Cooper with the bucket. And the Heat lead by 1.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to get.
For the three, Artest, good. Artest's got 6.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Gasol. 7 points in the game. And it's blocked. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Smith fires from way outside. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Nuggets ahead, up 2. Live from Miami. Reaching to Sports.
We've talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation. That allows them to play matchups.
So why aren't they ahead in this game? And I'll tell you.
Let's take a moment now. And that is it for half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Hakeem Olajuwon has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Here is Frazier. Still yet to score. They've got Grant. Frazier is out there with Cooper. Then it's Olajuwon, and it's Baylor in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Now, here's Olajuwon. A 2-point game.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
The Rockets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And collectively, they're only about 73% as a unit right now.
Free throw good from Chamberlain. Chamberlain hits them both. Here is Frazier. Grant with a screen on Artest. Olajuwon inside, guarded by Chamberlain.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Heat have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Now at the line, Hakeem Olajuwon. 2.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. Houston leading by 3. Daniels with the bounce pass. Artest the pass to Chamberlain. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. 6 on the shot clock. And Devin Booker in the paint.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
Frazier outside. Pass to Cooper. Wants to get it to Olajuwon and does. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. The Rockets shooting for the game at 42%. It's hauled in by the Heat. Olajuwon's got 8 rebounds. Here's Cooper. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Frazier against Daniel. Shoots. Booker, no good.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Frazier outside. Pass to Olajuwon. Back to Frazier. Here's Cooper. No good with the triple.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Back to our test. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Rebound, Grant.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Grant. Pass to Olajuwon. And no good. Some solid defense from Chamberlain.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of that.
Again, the miss by Booker.
After draining 3 triples in the first half, he doesn't have any in the second half. I know he's disappointed, but he needs to remain aggressive. Well, that was just great timing and high motor.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. That's checked in for Ron Artest. Teams that make their free throws, they're so tough down the stretch. Let's check out the best. Number 1, the Heat.
You can't be careless when you play them. I mean, no wasted opportunities at the line. It's a team effort, and they're getting it done.
Second team.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Stolen by Grant.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of. Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, Devin Booker grew up in Grand Rapids, 15. Lost Point, Mississippi, was a living train with his father. Booker said, quote, "I understood the goal and I just embraced the culture and the inner city. They took me in. It was a really important time, and it was good for me." Kevin, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. This is his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
The first free throw is good.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Comes in for Horace Grant, and Marley subbed in for Frazier. He's perfect from the line this time.
Sure, they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Pass to Marley. On the wing, Dang. Looking for Gasol. He gets it there. From down in the low post, it goes. Gasol's got 9.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Houston moving it around. Another miss by Houston. For Miami, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Outside Baylor. Marley passes to Gasol. Over Mikan. And there's Gasol. That's good on the assist from Dan Marley. Gasol's got the lead up to 1 now for the Heat. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Mikan. Foul checked in for Miami. And a switch here also for Houston. Dosumu's checked in. And it's the Rockets. 6 to shoot. Pass to Williams. For 3, Smith. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Smith's got his second bucket of the game to go.
An absolute sharpshooter. J.R. Smith always rises with confidence.
Here's Gasol. Jacks up a 3. Suggs with some nice.
3-ball as he is. You need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
On deep, Marley gets it to go from beyond the arc. Marley's got his second basket of the night.
And under Dan Marley, a lights-out career scorer, a talented shooter from deep.
Pass to Mikan. Back to Suggs. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Heat. To the middle. Here's Dang. Drops in the layup for 2. Now it's a 3-point Miami lead.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
There's a screen for 3. Smith. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And Smith is known as a streaky shooter, but when he is really fun to watch.
No good on that one. And some changes here for the Heat. Horace Grant, he's checked in for Gasol. Baylor comes in for Luol Deng. And it's Frazier in for Marley. Chamberlain's checked in for the Rockets. Harrington comes in for Williams. Second free throw, no good.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
And on his third shot, he finally gets it to fall. The Heat with the lead. Pass to Ole. And here is Baylor. Over Smith. And the Heat get the bucket right there.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
Here's Harrington, and Harrington throws it down.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Heat making a switch here. Cooper's checked in. Artest, he's checked in for Houston.
Quite the role player. A big man with a soft stroke from deep. Prime time shooter when he gets it going.
Here's Cooper. Pass to Baylor. Bank off the glass. Baylor's got 4.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside Artest. Here's Chamberlain. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
Outside Baylor. Here's the 3. He doesn't hit that one. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Heat lead by 1. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
Once we get the rebound, hit to those corners. Race for it, okay? What you're doing right now is you're making them have to defend.
Well, Eric pleading with his guys, Greg, to be faster and be sharper than the other team.
And if they do that, they'll be fine. Coach wants to tire the opposition out on defense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Al Harrington is out there with our test. Then there's Chamberlain. Then it's Daniels. And it's Booker in at the two-guard spot. Grant with a screen on Daniel. Inside. And there's Grant on the assist by Baylor.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Daniels passes to Chamberlain. The 11-footer. That one a little long.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Here's Cooper. Pass to Olajuwon. Down low. Cooper with the bucket.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Now Harrington. Booker left side. Puts one up from 19. Hits the front of the rim and out.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down and try to get some easy ones.
Pass to Olajuwon. And stolen by Chamberlain. Here's our test. Yes, and a nice assist from Chamberlain. That's now 8 points for Ron Artest.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He knows every possession is critical now. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. To the inside. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Yeah, you know, that level of physicality that Grant brings inside it is awesome to watch. He does a great job with finishing with that power above the rim.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Grant against Harrington. Pass to Artest. Back to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Over Cooper. No good from.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Now here's Baylor. Devin Booker missing his last shot.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass.
Not as good, and the Heat's lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Chamberlain.
Rising to the occasion, he found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Now, here's Olajuwon. That one drops for him.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for
the game. Lays it up and banks it in. Frazier's got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Booker the pass to Daniels. Now Chamberlain. He's guarded by Olajuwon. Shot left block. The shot by Chamberlain, no good. The Heat leading by 5. Baylor dishes to Frazier. outside. Here's Baylor. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Here's Cooper. Here's Olajuwon, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Now here's Frazier. Olajuwon, left side. Grant with a screen on Daniel. Can't get it to go. Rockets trail by 6. Chamberlain down low. Working on Grant. Grant rips down the rebound.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Frazier against Artest. Outside Baylor. That one is off. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Outside Artest. Booker. And it's off.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Frazier against Daniels. Chamberlain against Grant. And Daniels, here we go. Baylor with the steal. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Harrington against Frazier. Cooper a screen on Harrington. It's off target. It's going to take something special for him to make a comeback here.
And the question, Kevin, is do they have the time to do it and the patience? You'd have to say it's a long shot.
Chamberlain with a screen on Baylor. He parachutes in for the putback.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keep finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
And Artest over to help. He's off from 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Booker. And it misses.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Now a timeout called by Houston. 24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Turning here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
They need a quick basket here.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
It's Booker. Layup no good. So they foul intentionally.
Now at the line,
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Houston. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Takes the three, and Grant sends it back. Up top, Frazier, covered by Artest. And so it's Miami winning this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Craig Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Hakeem Olajuwon.
A festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you Friday Night Basketball.
And in the locker room. Now the weekend. Begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kelly. Allie LaForce checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Gervin. Ginobili is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Embiid in at the center position. Now here's Doncic. Ginobili outside. A three-pointer off the mark. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. As you might expect, we talk about the game plan for defending Luka Doncic. Coach Stretch. They'll double team him often, saying, well, we want him to feel challenged on every single shot. I don't want him to get exactly what he wants. Sounds like Luke should expect hands in his face at all times tonight. Guys, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. The sand has basically run out on the proverbial timer. At this point, Greg, you're either in or you're out.
Yeah, for most teams, the future is certain. It's the playoffs or 1, 2, 3, Cancun. Teams are either for the future or lucky.
And you love the pride Jones has in his defense. He makes life very difficult for shooting.
Lucas is screen on Ginobili. Leonard kicks to Lucas. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. There's the three. The shot's good from Kuzi. Kuzi's got 5 points so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Using it so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Gervin. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for him. Timberwolves have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Doncic dishes to Embiid. Back to Doncic. Leonard with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Kuzi. And a miss on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 5. Ginobili the pass to Doncic. Trying to end the drought. The shot is good off the backboard.
I think it's the in-between game, along with his savvy and ball handling, that separates Luka as a world-class scorer.
Outside, Jones shoots the three, drops in the tray.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Doncic with the bucket.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Outside Leonard. Jones backs for 2, and the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. Timberwolves trail by 4. Ball stolen. Puts it up for Jordan. Embiid with the steal. Ginobili looking around. Pass to Doncic. Kicks it out to Ginobili. Drills the three-pointer.
How about that lefty stroke there from Ginobili? It is a thing of beauty. He is dialed in from deep.
Many players, Clark, can drive in and step back, but you do both as well as Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there, man. He's special in that regard, and sometimes he can do both of those things in the same play, even multiple times. I mean, he's a ball-dominant guy, but he's got special scoring ability. His footwork is a big part of it, his ball handling, and his size. I mean, his size is deceptive, and I think underlooked sometimes in how he's able to do what he does with the basketball.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Bruno Fernando comes in for Jordan, and Petrovic subbed in for Jones. Jordy the pass to Gervin. Knocks it loose. Here's Baker. Pass to Gervin. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Leonard. And it's Gervin missing.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Outside Gervin. Gervin a screen on Lucas. Lakers to Gervin. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Lakers leading by 5. Here's Fernando. Jordy defends, and it goes down 2 points.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Very high far, and if you want to start a game, that's the way to do it.
There's Baker. No scoring in this one. Driving in. Back to Gervin. It's deflected. Leonard looking around. Pass to Kuzi. Back to Leonard. No one near him. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Here, gaining confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Ginobili. Jordy outside. From deep, Rose drains it from beyond the arc.
You know what? You can see the confidence Rose has in being able to just catch and shoot it and get it up quickly.
Outside Leonard. There's the pick. That's to Fernando and stolen by Doherty. Gervin outside. There's Baker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And just under 7 feet, Ben Baker is a real presence in the paint. He's good at aggressively going for buckets and stopping his opponents from getting to the board.
So both teams making some changes here. Good on the second free throw. Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers winning their last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. And now let's send it over to our courtside.
Well, the Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Back to you guys.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Al, as always, thank you. Here's Heinsohn following the score by Derrick. They set the pick. Back to Conley. Shot clock at 6. 18 feet out. Rebounded by Doherty. Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to Rose. And he drives in. Yep, that one goes. Rose has got 7.
Boy, this is peak Rose at his best. An attacking, slashing guard who breaks down the defense easily.
Conley with the three, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And the game so far. Lakers lead by 3. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
On the court for Minnesota, Dandridge is out there with Baker. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Rose. And it's Jackson in at the shooting guard position. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And they're second in steals. Be careful of everything you do around this group. They have mastered the art of the steal.
But, Greg, you can throw the other stats and rankings. Their scoring is what makes them special, plain and simple. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Aldridge, he's checked in for Baker. And Doncic is subbed in for Rose. Now here's Jackson. Nothing on the board. Pass to Aldridge. Here's Dandridge. Now here's Doncic. Luka bullies his way inside. And a close.
They've really been on the event, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Here's Doncic after the basket by the Lakers. And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Jackson looking around. Clock at 6. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screen as well as where and when to roll.
Here's Kuzma. 5 points in the game. Petrovic's shot is off. Second quarter of play with the round gone so far. And it's Doncic missing.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
And as the days and months go by, Greg, it still may take us some time to get over the shock of last season's trade of Luka Doncic.
And we know the question marks as far as conditioning and defense that led to it. But hard to bet against the talent of his caliber.
And here is Los Angeles after the basket by Minnesota. Here's Petrovic and Embiid with the block.
And Embiid protecting the rim, using that 7-foot frame, big fella.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with them. And the Lakers with some changes. Lucas is checked in for DeAndre Jordan. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Petrovic. Ginobili, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Embiid. We saw him with 10 points last game. Ginobili finds Doncic. Now here's Embiid. First 3-pointers off the mark. Here he goes. Kuzi passes to Jones. Jackson down low. Kicks it out to Ginobili. Kept alive.
Look at this little fella going in there and eating up some glass.
Pass to Kuzi. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Doncic. It's rebounded Aldridge. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Jones. Timberwolves also changing it up. Doherty comes in for Embiid, and Gervin subbed in for Jackson. Outside Gervin. 6 on the shot clock. Tries from 7. That one off the back iron and out. The Lakers trail. Thibault, the pass to Kuzi. Lucas against Aldridge. Here's Leonard. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've from downtown. Pass to Ginobili. From deep. Knocks down the 3-ball. Ginobili's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
And this is how assertive Ginobili is. Outstanding with the catch and shoot.
Here's Gervin, and there's the drive.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more.
What? You mean throw down at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Los Angeles with another miss. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Nice shot by Ginobili. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
If we're talking traditional point guards, I got to go Magic. Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Thibault for 3. Los Angeles with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 9. Outside Gervin. Right side Rose. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know what? We've recently been able to watch a different Rose here. I mean, a better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for the Lakers. And he sinks the second.
This guy gives you everything he's got when he's out there. And that's what you love about Derrick Rose, how fierce he is as a competitor.
Outside Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Lucas. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Here's Rose. And the shot falls short this time. Lakers trail by 10. Thibault. And there's the call on Ginobili. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Conley. And Leonard has it in the corner. They set the screen. Good.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their...
Yeah, I mean, test hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Here's Gordy. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. The Timberwolves again can't hit. 1:02 left now here in the second. Pass to Lucas. Over Baker. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves cut down 6 in the bucket from Lucas.
And that's all the space he needs from that range.
Jordy with the screen on Conley. Jordy high post. Outside Gervin. 5 to shoot. Rebound the Lakers.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he be a little bit more selective tonight.
Pass to Leonard. Move inside from Kawhi.
That strong upper body of Kawhi's really helped him around the basket.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the time.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for. And so Doherty nails both of them.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from his charity stripe. You love to see that.
From deep three-point land, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere.
Good to have you with us.
Look here now at Minnesota. They're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins. And now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight. Bit of a tough start for the Los Angeles Lakers. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet.
How about he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
DeAndre Jordan is out there with Lucas. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. And it's Kuzi in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And here is Los Angeles now. Ginobili missing from long range. Pass to Lucas. Now here's Jordan. Guarded by Gervin. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Jordan.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? Easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give a quick 2 at the other end.
Here's Kuzi. He's got 7. A jump hook. The rebound by Gervin. Ginobili outside. Pass to Aldridge. Inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
And inside the paint, Aldridge can be so physical, not letting anything get in his way.
Lucas, the pass to Jones. Oh, good on the triple. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. Doncic looking it over. The Lakers with the rebound. Outside Leonard. Kuzi. Back to Leonard. 20 feet out. It's hauled in by Doncic.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Now Embiid, the 11-footer. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
We're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played, and it's Leonard missing.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Heinzen's checked in for Los Angeles. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Leonard. Pass to Heinzen. Lakers passing it around. Here's Kuzi. He's got 7. Pops it up for Jordan. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Yeah, you got to respect the athletic reach of Jordan now. Throw it up, and he will bash in the alley-oop.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a minute to get a swing. That's checked in. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Show you the teams that have shot the lights out during the last month. 5th, the Timberwolves.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out, and it's been game after game after game.
Now here's Gervin. Out to the right wing. Back to Aldridge. 6 to shoot. And here's Doncic from the arc. The rebound by Heinzen. Lakers trail by 10. Here's Kuzi. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Ginobili. Jones, the pass to Heinzen. Over Aldridge. Heinzen, good. Heinzen's got it back down to single digits for the Lakers.
Smart pass by Jones. He didn't have the shot, and great job.
Now, here's Doncic. T right on him. Doncic showing his strength.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Guys, Lakers coach pushing back on those who criticize the state of the game. He said the league is more talented and skilled than it was when I was drafted. That's a fact. There are more players and teams that are excellent. We have parity. This is an awesome game, and we should celebrate it. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8. Pass to Gervin. Over Petrovic. And there's Gervin. That's good. On the assist by Doncic. 5 assists in the game. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Let's hear it for the most legendary
teams changing it up here. Dandridge against Jones. To the paint. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Showtime. Eddie Jones has incredible hops.
Pass to Dandridge. Here's Baker. Here is Rose. Covered by Conley. With the and no as he finishes at the rim. Rose has got 13.
You know, this is what Rose does best to me, guys. A scorer who attacks on offense with unbridled ferocity.
Here's Petrovic. Rebound, Minnesota. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Basket, good. Jackson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves.
Oh, I love when Jackson just flips that switch in transition, just taking off there and just burning the beat.
Here's Fernando. Here's Petrovic. Shot clock at 5. Here's Heinzen. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 14. Snatched away. Fast break, the Lakers. Conley with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Conley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Dandridge. There's the screen. Back to Rose. 6 on the shot clock. The shot comes out. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Lakers. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Got that one in the minute on the basket from Hudson. Pass to Baker. Back to Rose. Jackson setting the pick here for Rose. Another miss by Minnesota. For Los Angeles, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6-13 from the field here in the third. Here's Heinsohn. Shoots. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he game from this seat.
On the top of the key. Nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And that the fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so the game for the Timberwolves. Dandridge is out there with Doncic. And there's Embiid. Then there's Gerber. And it's Baker in at the 4.
His turnovers haven't helped their cause. It's almost as if he's playing for the other team.
And for the Timberwolves, their shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Doncic against Leonard. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Embiid. 10 points for Luka Doncic.
No matter what you throw at Doncic, he'll adapt. Nice shot there.
Pass to Petrovic. And here's Lucas. And here's Leonard. Guarded by Gervin. Good work defensively by Gervin. Jordan finds Leonard. Here's Kuzi. Lakers passing it around. Here's Petrovic. Second shot opportunity. And that's good off the glass that time.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Jordan with the steal. Pass to Leonard. It's tipped.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Covered by Leonard. There's Baker. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Petrovic with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Lucas kicks to Leonard. Drains it. Kaboom!
Mechanically so efficient and smooth. Leonard off the catch there.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Aldridge, he's checked in for Minnesota. Ginobili comes in for Dandridge. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
We appreciate the report. And the Lakers with possession here. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Ginobili with the steal. It's Gervin on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Gervin passes to Doncic. Ginobili outside. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic got his 6th assist on the night. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
On the wing, Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Embiid wide open from outside off the mark.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Here's Petrovic. He's covered by Ginobili. Here's Petrovic. And he drops it in. Petrovic for this quarter. Minnesota leading by 7. And it's Gervin finishing it off.
Explosive near the rack. Gervin levitating. Iceman going upstairs.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Your Lakers breaker.
Gervin against Leonard. And the rejection by Embiid.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
Clock at 6. Here's Petrovic. And he overshot that one, missing.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Aldridge finds Gervin. Cloak loose. Here's Petrovic. He's covered by Ginobili. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Now, here's Doncic. Embiid with the screen on Leonard. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic, no good. Lakers trail by 6. Kuzi passes to Petrovic. Now Lucas. He's covered by Ginobili. Goes up to the stripe. Again, the Lakers.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Now, here's Doncic. Count it!
Well, if you're going to foul, you got to make it a hard one because you don't want to give him the and one chance.
Jones checked in for Petrovic. Lakers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Jordan with the screen on Doncic. Now Jordan. Embiid with the steal. Doncic outside. Pulls the trigger. The shot misses.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And there's another turnover by the Lakers.
Well, he just didn't make the catch. Didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Minnesota leading by 7. Jacks up a 3. Does not go in. The Lakers shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. We've got 1:55 left in the game. Now Leonard. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Leonard going into attack mode to get those big points. That's what Kawhi Leonard does, though. No surprise for me.
Doncic against Leonard, showing off the post moves right there.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
Here's Kuzi, guarded by Doncic. No good.
Excellent effort that time, not only to defend the shot, but to secure the rebound as well. That's good two-way work.
1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. And they double up Doncic. And he jams it in.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Outside Leonard. Here's Kuzma. Guarded by Doncic. Screened by Lucas. Here's Jones. The long shot, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Really good decision from Jones that time. Excellent job finding the open teammates.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Manu Ginobili. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game, and the Lakers call time here. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Missed on the 3. And so the Timberwolves take the win, and in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Luka, and Luka, you got a tough win tonight. What are your initial thoughts on the performance?
You know, we got to win against a team that's very competitive. You know, they go.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. That's it, folks. The NBA.